So if we can go live, we'll just go with it. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Live. Okay, folks. Good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Quite a few of you folks have obviously been having a chat before we go live, and good morning to everybody. Happy first day of new president in America, etc., etc. Congratulations to JB and his. Where's that coming from? It's gone off the TV, isn't it? It wasn't so. Yeah. Yeah. And what's the name of? Sorry. The name of his vice president. Kamala Harris. Congratulations to Kamala Harris as well. First female vice president, I think, for 400 years or something like that. But what is a bit surprising, and folks, come on, man. Blended family. Where did you get that from? Kamala Harris and her blended family, please, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever colour anybody is, they're just a family, okay? Blended family? Who's come up with that? You should be... Honestly, man, blended family. Right, we do have an Iberia A330 on its way out, folks. Just to give you a quick update on yesterday, I know we talked about it. I've basically broken all the engine components down now. The compression chamber, the high pressure turbines, the low pressure compressor. This is the low pressure turbine. Which is out at the back, which I've numbered because I'm going to spray these now. The problem I've got to keep a listen out for this side because we're going to quickly put it outside. The problem I've got is obviously the paints are very difficult to come by at the moment because you can't buy them online from different stores. Got one in this morning from Tamiya. This is a pretty cool one actually. Whether it's a metallic paint, I don't know. It is a acrylic paint. But it is X32 titanium silver. So that's one that we'll be using probably on the undercarriage and maybe some parts of the wing on the jumbo jet. But for this one, what I've had to do, and I know it's a little bit, you know, against the grain in terms of model building, but I've basically gone out and I've bought car spray paint. Okay, so I'm going to experiment with this, but basically that's your outer fan casing paint and back inner. This is the forward outer casing paint, which is a satin black. Going to be painting some of the components with that. Obviously you've got the clear pieces like this one here, which you see all the moving components through. But generally I'm going to paint everything, different shades of silver as well. I've got a well, it says Moonland, but it's like a dark silver metallic. We've got a silver metallic. I've also got this blue, which should, if I put a bit of that on the exhaust tip, well, this is actually not the exhaust tip. This is where the airflow basically goes around, and the exhaust passes through this. So this tip gets very hot. So if you look on some motorcycles, they've got like a blue section blending into sort of like a darker section. So I'm going to kind of see if I can reproduce that on the back of the exhaust tip. Other than that, I'm going to spray the blades in satin as well to give them that carbon look as well. So that's pretty cool. It's a little bit windy out there this morning. I've got a spray booth, but I want to be obviously very careful when so I'm going to have to get some overalls or something like that. But we're going to get on with that. What else have we got? Anybody had a dream about, you know, sometimes when you have a dream, you know, when you have a dream and you're outside and you ain't got your trousers on or something? Have you ever had that? Everybody's had that dream, haven't they? Where they're naked, sort of like hello. Oh, you know, but everyone's had that dream. But I had my first I'm outside without a mask on dream last night, and there's loads of people all standing around talking to me, and I'm like, you know, crazy, isn't it crazy? But that shows how dedicated I am. And one thing I will say, I saw again the news last night. I get the updates, as you normally do, about how hard the NHS is working. You know, and they're interviewing these workers in the NHS, and they're just working their butt off. Now, here's the thing, man. They're going to work, and outside the doors of those hospitals, there's people giving them abuse, shouting abuse. First of all, those individuals really do need to be named and shamed, put in the stocks in the middle of the high street with something written underneath it. You know, you, my friend, whoever you are, or you people, police, you should be up there. It's a disturbance. It's a public disturbance. Move them on. Get them out of there, man. Honestly, it's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, man. You know, how dare you? You know, and the crazy thing is that you, as one of those protesters standing outside, if an ambulance backed up and you fell over and broke your leg, they'd have you in there looking after you. You know, they wouldn't be saying, oh yeah, but you're one of the protesters, we're not going to look after you. They will look after you, because that's what they do. That's the NHS. So, mate, whoever you are, sod off home, or do whatever you're going to do, but just don't hang around the outside of our hospitals, man, because you deserve to go to jail, mate, as far as I'm concerned. I'll throw the flipping key away for a couple of weeks. People, man, honestly, I know we're divided, but that's beyond division, that is. Right, where's this Iberia 330? He's turning on. Right, what else have I got? Oh yeah, well, I just, if any of you missed it, the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to town on this engine is because of this. Oh, I can go here, can I? There you go. Absolutely brilliantly. Well done to Haynes for reproducing that sound electronically. No doubt through some kind of a synthesizer or through some kind of a sound bank or something like that. So where is he? Still turning on. Got quite a few aircraft on the ground there at London Heathrow, which is interesting because of this whole, new legislation where you have to have a negative test result before flying in. Quite a lot of these aircraft are single aisle and you know, sort of like, you know, inside Europe, that sort of thing. But you know, it is interesting. Lots of stuff going around at the moment. One of which, oh, that was the other thing I wanted to say. I missed it last night, but I'm going to watch it tonight, and a lot of people would have seen it. The new Air Force One, and I love the name that they've given for it. Is it the Super Fortress? The Flying Fortress, after the B-17 Flying Fortress of the Second World War. The Flying Fortress. Wow, what a fantastic! Only the Americans give it that one. Our one's what is it called? The Boris jet or something like that. But look at America's one, the Flying Fortress, and I think they deserve it, man. And Biden, JB, enjoy your time flying around in that beautiful 747-8. Mate, is he going or what? Is my thing frozen? Oh. Brilliant. He's too scared to fly over the house. Oh! Where are you going? Yeah, sorry. But yeah, well done to Haynes for reproducing that. And we're going to be spraying this all up. It's quite windy out there today, so I'm a little bit. I might have a go at this component, which is the fan casing itself. The reason I've masked it off is because this section is going to go satin black inside here, just inside this casing here, is going to go that green that you've seen, and then of course this is this section here, which are the stator blades, which are static blades, which are just basically for guiding the air and holding. It's also a component that basically holds a lot of stuff, because the name spool, when you hear an engine spool up, basically the spool is actually the rod that goes through the middle of the engine, basically, and that control. And there are gearboxes. There are two spools on this engine, so there's one above the other, and they both control each other's speed so that they maintain exactly the right balance and sequence, because otherwise they go out of balance. So very, very complex piece of technology, a jet engine, or any type of engine, to be honest with you. And it is amazing to think of the fact that they started working on them in like 1941, man. Before the jet power really came on with the ME-262 in Germany and all that. They were very, very advanced, the Germans were, with their rocket technology. In fact, so much so that after the war ended, the Americans nicked all the scientists and the German rocket scientists and mechanics and all that lot, and shipped them all out to America, where they created the space program. Funny, isn't it? Yeah, so which is crazy, really, isn't it? But yes, so we've got all of that to do. We're going to do the is this ever going to fly, this thing? There's something else I think it's a ghost ship, to be honest with you. I think it must be a ghost ship. Is it a ghost ship, Jilly? Let's just have a look. Hold on. So I'm basically, can the guys see this screen here? The edit, the work space. Can they see the workspace there? Okay. Let me just move all of this. So what I've done basically, folks, is I've basically put them all into their individual components, because obviously you need to put them all together in the right order, obviously through the spool, as we call it. And then all those components will go together as one, which is basically the low pressure compressor, which goes behind the fan blade assembly, through into the high pressure turbine, down into the combustor itself, which is also lights up, I have to say, and then the low pressure turbine, which is at the back of the engine. That'll all mount up. We'll put it all together, fire it up, and see how it goes. So hopefully that's going to be quite soon, because I know I'm as excited as you are to do that. But at the same time, I have to get on with this edit. I've got to get on with this edit. We've reached a certain point now where we've basically can they see it? Can't really see it, can they? Okay. Hold on a minute. I just showed him. There we go. Okay, so basically there's the edit, folks. There's the file that I'm working on over on the left hand side, which is the walk around with Carl built cliff. Okay, so that's all the walk around that I've just basically done here. I've just pulled that whole piece down onto there, okay, onto the timeline. So that needs to be cut up and probably end up about that long. This whole piece here will end up being cut up and be about that long there, if not a little bit short. This is the section where the pilots are walking to the aircraft. We've had the briefing where they're inside the briefing room, and that's all nice. The intro to it as well, after it's been through maintenance, just going through all the maintenance and all that la inside the shed, which it was great to spend some time with. So then we start the whole sort of like, this is the now under here, as you can hear, I've got that. Oh, it's lined up. Hold on. She's moving. Come on, girl. Now, normally Iberia will go straight past me here, so come on, girl, come on. And it's an A330 as well. Might get a little bit of ribbon on the bank. Okay, come on, girl. Oh, that hits a bit. Head's a little bit loose. Oi! Oi! Come on, girl. Where's she going? Is she going long? I bet she goes long. Oh. No. Yeah, it's going to Madrid though, isn't it? So it's got to be, yeah. Okay, what, BA? Going to Qatar, going to Helsinki. Wow. No, she's not coming past, mate. She's not coming past. Okay, well, what we'll do is let me just show the people. Let me just show you the people what I'm planning to do here with the. Hold on a minute. Let me just show them what I'm planning to do here. Okay, so we've got all these paints here. I've got to work on the edit. I've got to keep telling myself I've got to work on the edit because. So basically, what we got is we got that bottle jar. Okay. And this is the spray booth. Okay, so that'll be weighted down. Okay, that needs to be. So, there is your spray booth, which I can probably cut that off actually. I don't really need that front edge, do I? Careful when you're using blades, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we'll keep that piece of card as a... hello, mate. So, what we would do... That gives us a nice backing... You got it? Got it? Can you see it? Jilly, can you see it all? Is it all there? Okay, so what we'll do is I'm going to take my watch off. Hold on a minute. And I'm going to have a go with this satin. Now, what I should do, I think, I need to be very careful. You need to be careful when you're doing this kind of stuff. Really do need to mask up if you're doing it indoors. However, because I'm doing it outdoors, but even so, because it's windy, you're going to get a lot of, possibly, this is a good shield, hopefully. Let's just have a little look and do a test. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to, nice. Good thing is that the leading edge of this piece is actually not black as well. Best thing to do is do it in little increments, folks. Don't do it like, because you just get runs on it. And don't do it too close as well. Make sure you do it far away. See, I can even smell it, even though we're outdoors. Last, and that bit there. That's it. Job done. Okay, so we'll leave that. Right, okay, hold on a minute. Okay, should we go to Lakenheath then? Oh, excuse me, flipping heck. He says with a load of smoke up his nose. Right, okay, I'm just going to leave that there. I'll tell you what I will do though. Well, just what we'll do is quickly, should we just quickly do this? I'll tell you what I am going to do though, just because even though it's outdoors and I'm perfectly safe, I'm just for the sake of it going to wear a bleeding mask. So because it's car paint, it's not like a model paint. It will take probably a few hours to cure, if not longer. I could put it in in an environment where it's warmer, but to be honest with you, out here I think it's just safer. So the leading edge of the fan blade is this part here. So I know that because it's got the two prongs, which is where the cone, the nose cone itself, the spinner fits. We all good? Everything all right? Okay, so what the trouble with this, obviously, is it's not a flat surface, it's an angled surface. So kind of have to be very sort of, tell you what I am going to do quick. Where is it? Okay, it's over here. Is it over there? Flipping heck. Oh, there it is. Okay, so what I do is, a good little tip, folks, is to buy a load of blue tack when you're making models, because it helps you in being able to either support things while you're painting them. So you could put that up there like that if it's a small piece, but for this, what I'm basically doing is I'm using it to basically, instead of having to hold it, I'm using it to twist it as I paint it. So we'll see what comes up. Shut the door. That what? See, that always, that's okay. 16 blades on this old wagon. Okay, that's it, it's done. I'm not painting the back, right? And what I definitely do need to do now, between now and me running to the van and getting one of the sandbags to weigh this down, is this going to fall over with the wind? No, it isn't, because I'm going to put that there. No, I'm not. Oh. Where is it? Is it gone north, is it? Hello, mate. Hello, mate. Ah, right, bye then. Yeah, okay. Well, I think we're all good. I think we're all good. Are we all good? Is that Paul just messaged me? It went north. Etihad 787, choose USA livery. Okay, we've seen that before. Okay, so we've got nothing else at the moment. So we're going to let that lot dry, folks. Okay, all right. Oh, that'll definitely go past, man. Swiss A340. Wow, nice, nice. So what I could do, theoretically, you see, what I don't want to do is I don't want to be spraying two separate components in different colours in the same area. If I start spraying that with silver, it's just going to blend into that. So I'd rather just let this fan blade go off. It's looking pretty cool, actually. You can see the satin finish on it, looking good. And then of course this one is starting to go off very nicely. Look at that, nice satin finish, much better than just the boring old plastic. So the next thing to do will be to make sure, if I'm painting the inside of that, because I want to make these stator blades. It's actually not stator blades. I think, to be honest with you, I think this is the housing here is held in place by these supports. They're not actually don't have any purpose in terms of their aerodynamic, increase in aerodynamic flow or anything like that. It is literally to hold this housing so that the entire casing of the engine assembly itself it's a bit like the engine mounts in your car, you know. But anyway, so a few different colours going on in here, so there may be a bit of overspray. I may need to go over that black again, because I'm going to do I've got to do these pieces silver. Everything behind it, I'm still going to paint it, but behind it is okay. Right, let's get this sorted out. Right, okay. I'm just going to show them that quick bit on the edit, Julie. All right. It's just that otherwise we're gonna have you got something coming out? Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I was just filling there. Oh, here she comes. This is good. This is good. Oh yeah, be low. 340, 300, folks. Here she comes. I'll go to camera mic. Yeah, I don't know how high this cloud is. There's high cirrus, but that bank that we're looking at there. Oh, she's gone long, mate. Or has she? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, she's gone long, mate. She's gone long, man. Chachi, what's this? Oi, with the birdies. Okay, buddy. Through Chachi's gate. Look, that's Chachi's gate. There he goes. Into next door neighbour's garden. Oh, you cheeky sod. Right, okay, so that's about it. Looks like everything that we're doing at the moment is going long. So what we'll do is we'll just quickly just give you an idea, folks, of the sort of, like, not complexities, but, well, I guess you could say complexities. You know, when you're doing an edit, just the join itself, just when you're joining a segment. Basically, instead of doing a transition, which is, you know, very easy because you can just lay a transition over it, we're doing things like this. Let me just show you. Hold on a second. Okay, you there? Okay, right. So basically, as you can see, we have this little piece that basically links the end of this piece. So that will probably last a little bit longer. So okay, I need to have people be able to read that a little bit longer. So try that.
Just looking at the flight plans now that just come in, and
okay, all right. Why that has. So now we have to basically move all of this because I've just made a little change to that front end there. So just need to have a good idea of everything that you've basically been doing. I don't know why there was such a long. Okay, so we'll that should. Oh, flip, the thingamajig's just fallen over. Good job, there was nothing in it.
Just looking at the flight plans now.
Okay, so that's nice, is my head in the way there? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Hold on, let me move this over a little bit. So we're basic, what's happening? Okay. Oh, yeah. We'll be going back to Frankfurt. The great thing is, folks, that we will be going to Europe a lot sooner than what we think in terms of our capabilities to go places and do airside stuff. Now all these cargo operators and airports are so understanding of what we do, and the fact that we're an educational tool for so many people. It just basically means that we're going to be doing a lot more airside stuff, which is what our members love. And then as that happens, we'll see the transition into more passenger traffic, bigger aircraft, the A380s coming back into service, all that kind of stuff is going to be great to sort of like, as a community, witness it actually happen. I just want to see the gap on this. Second. Why is there a double? Okay, let me just try this. Why is there? Okay, fair enough. Okay, so that's when the first bip. This is a separate audio line here, basically, which I downloaded from wherever I downloaded it. It's a piece that you're able to use. It's free, basically. So basically, it's that thing that is you have to lay it down on top of the video, which basically you have to line it up so that it goes like you're typing it out. No, you see, that's just too. That's just too the audio, the sound's too quick. Okay, let me just get that to the. So you have to get the last dit. Okay, let's just try that. Okay, that's better.
Looking at the flight plans now that just come in, and we're just all kind of looking at it separately at this moment in time.
So I've done all of that bit, and that's all the piece with them in the briefing room. We're talking to them in the briefing room. We're doing some a chat with them. They're going on about the weather and the conditions and the routing that they're going to take and all that sort of stuff, and they're going through here. Carl giving us some information on stuff, the winds, what winds they can accept, a little bit outside, and then of course that's a link. This is basically a link from that piece to this piece. So that's like while they're doing that, this is going on outside basically, and then the next bit is this bit here, which is. Right, okay, so what we need to do is we pull this digital in here, increase the size of it, get this up to the point of, okay, that's interesting. Why is that? Okay. Get it to the last letter. And so that's about right, but we need to get it, the way to do it is to get it at the front end. So 80 is right at the front end there, right, okay. Okay, so, and the, okay, and then that'll be the last one there. Might have to put an extra one in there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that, and that, those two together as a unit. Why won't that? Okay, so we're basically going to create a little tiny gap there because it comes in too quick. So we'll create a little gap there. Audio is going to sync out with it, so it should. At 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Count to 4. Give it after the last digit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so, and that's then going to come into here. So basically we're linking, and what we do is unlink these two here, bring that audio a little bit over there so that we get a little bit of a sort of like transition, a nice audio feed, so it doesn't come in like suddenly bang like that, you know, because we're already on, we're already here, so you kind of want the audio to start kicking in around about here. Let's just see what that's like. Perfect. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. So basically that's the kind of thing that I have to do with every single piece, which is why this looks the way it does, because of all these different pieces that you basically, it's a massive puzzle, as you can see there. And there's a lot of editors out there who know exactly what they're looking at. Like when I watch the BBC News and there's an editor being interviewed and he's got his screen open behind him and you can see all the different Luckily for the news though, they don't have any of this stuff, all these graphics and stuff like that on it. The news stuff is basically, that is what the news stuff looks like, with these bits chopped up. So they basically chop them up like that into their little individual editorial pieces. This is the front end. Oh, I can't see that. Can they see that? I shouldn't really be showing them this really, but let's just show them a little bit. They've already sort of seen this bit anyway. This is just amazing, this piece. Oh, that's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. If you want to go and watch that video, which is the previous one to this, because I've had to change all of this. We've still got that initial intro piece, but the other bit that I did with the retirements, that has been changed because it feeds into a storyline which is up to the retirement of GV Roy, and that's what we're doing basically. That's everything that I have to do to put that together, as well as build the jet engine, and as well as build this Braniff 747. Really looking forward to building that 747, just because there's a lot of people that it brings back memories for, and also for the Braniff International Facebook page. Is that right, Jilly? It's a Facebook page, isn't it? The Braniff International guys. Okay, yeah, and they actually, I think they're on the fan zone and they follow us. But anyway, it's an honour to do this, and it's a 100 as well, which is what I wanted. I wanted an old girl. Yeah, the big flying carrot as well, I think they called it as well. The big orange and the flying carrot. But anyway, we'll get on with that. Paul Skilling's on the case with Flight Radar. We've got Flight Radar open up over there. And I'm just going to get on with this. And as things change, I might spray the inside of that casing. Just by the end of the day, you might see a few things have changed on that engine, if I manage to get myself away from this. But other than that, we're going to go to May 27th, 2020, and Lakenheath, RAF Lakenheath, folks. I know we had a show from there the other day. This was our first ever show that we did there. So I was very green. I was very green. I was learning everything. Everybody was teaching me, and I've learned a lot, and a lot of people have learned a lot, mainly from the people that watch the feeds, like Mike, RAF Mike, M14 guy, and so many other folks that have either worked in the industry, who work on the ground. I know Mike, RAF Mari, arm, works on the F-35 on the nozzles at the back. You know, the nozzles that open and close, and you'll hear these things. You'll see the nozzles close as the air is squeezed into nothing, so you get that afterburner. And those nozzles, just those nozzles alone, forget about the whole rest of the aircraft. Those nozzles, it's absolutely imperative that each one works in sequence with the other. And there's multiple moving parts in there because, as you know, it sort of like works like almost like an accordion, you know, but in a circle. So it's even harder in a circle to sort of like make these things move and flap like they do. It's just an amazing piece of engineering, but so simple when you think of of what it is they're for achieving. But very, very complex piece of equipment. I think it's titanium as well, those nozzles. But that's the noise that you'll hear, by the way, as they're coming into land, and also just as they're about to go out as well, you'll hear that as the nozzles squeeze, basically, as the pilot squeezes it for maximum thrust. And these are no bypass jets. These are turbo jets, I think, folks. I don't even think I think they're just pure thoroughbred jets. There's no bypass going on here at all. All the engine is just all the air is just sucked straight into the engine, and that is a completely different piece of technology compared to what we're dealing with here. But anyway, enjoy this one, folks. We'll do the fly pasts if they come through. I've got to get on with this, and we'll see how far I've got on to make sure I've actually been working through the RAF Lakenheath piece. Enjoy it. It's a great day, and look out for the C5 Galaxy as well, folks. We see that at the beginning, and watch him on the brakes as he holds on the brakes and then lets off the brakes before he trundles off down the runway. Enjoy it, folks. This is Lakenheath from May 27th, 2020. See you in a bit. 2020, yes. Yes, white noise of planes and Jerry shouting will keep you awake. Well, it is quite a busy stretch of road, this, folks. I think it's the A11, perhaps. I might be wrong there, but it is quite loud. But it is one of those things that we can put up with. I guess it will. It may send a few people to sleep. Good morning, Gareth Harwood. Takeoff check complete. Ben Dyer, good morning to you. Miles Whitnell, loving the C5 Galaxy. Wouldn't that be great if they fired that up and went out? Our good friend Mike, Bulldog 617, told us that apparently the folks here at the 48th Striker Wing, I think it is, let's just have a quick look. If you go online, you can. Yeah, the 48th Fighter Wing, operating F-15 fighters out of here. Joint, such as the most advanced joint direct attack munitions used by the F-15E. RAF Lakenheath provides all-weather day or night air superiority and air-to-ground precision combat capability and multi-staged improvement program avionics. Don't you just love the words, the technical words, the whole sort of like thing? It's not like, you know, we built a house and it was made of bricks and we put cement in there. You know, not with these guys. It's day or night, air superiority and air-to-ground precision combat capability and multi-staged improvement program avionics. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love that. When teamed together, the F-15E and the F-15C provide an air combat capability never before seen in the history of air power. You've gotta love that, man. You've gotta love that. So the 48th Fighter Wing mission provide worldwide response combat air power and support. The 48th Fighter Wing vision to remain USAFE's premier combat wing, capable of dominating any adversary. Yeah, we love that. We wouldn't mind a little bit of sort of like adversary going on now, really, would we? Economic impact statement. Okay, well, obviously we don't really need that, but this is a little bit of information about the Lakenheath itself. Royal Air Force Lakenheath, the United Kingdom, is located 70 miles northeast of London and 25 miles northeast of Cambridge. The Liberty Wing, which is what this is all about, the Liberty Wing consists of more than 4,000 military members, over 1,500 British and US civilians, and includes a geographically separated unit at nearby RAF Feltwall. That's interesting. I didn't know that. RAF Lakenheath is the largest US Air Force operated base in England and the only US Air Forces in Europe F-15 fighter wing. Great information there. I'm reading this off lakenheath.af.mil, by the way, folks. Just Google RAF Lakenheath. You'll be able to find all the information. I just saved it to my home screen. As the US Air Force, USAFE's only F-15 fighter wing, we bring unique air combat capabilities to the fight, such as the most advanced joint direct attack munitions employed by the F-15E. Now, is the F-15E the F-15 Eagle? Is that right? We provide all-weather, day or night air superiority, air-to-ground precision combat capability, and multi-staged improvement program avionics. Just read that bit out. It just repeated that bit. Historically, here we go. The 48th fighter wing has been the foundation of USAFE's combat capability and remains so today. The Liberty Wing, led by the El Dorado Canyon raids into Libya in 1986, and was the first F-111 fighter unit to deploy to the Gulf during operations Desert Shield and Desert Storm. So interesting history of how they've been involved in certain combats overseas. The Liberty Wing also anchored NATO forces during operations Deliberate Force and Allied Force. Since September 11, 2001, the 48th Fighter Wing has played a key role in anti-terrorism operations, flying combat missions and providing combat support in operations Enduring Freedom and Iraq Freedom. Up-to-date information about the economic impact of the 48th Fighter Wing can be downloaded here. Yes, so there you go, a little bit of information about the folks here at the 48th Fighter Wing. And I tell you what, if their aircraft have the tail markings or the markings that I'm seeing on this picture here, then let's just see if I can bring that up for you. Look at that. Can you see that? You see that? You see that, Jilly? Can you see that? Yeah. Hey, look at this cool fueler truck. Yeah, jet fuel. Oh, come on, man. Say it, okay? Yeah. Everything is American, man. Everything is American. All the little trucks and everything. Apart from obviously, the ops vehicles and all that. They're your standard sort of like. But that's a pretty cool. Look, he's got ladders like mine up the back there. Look. I love it. It's got jet fuel written on the side of it, man. So with jet fuel must come jets. So now to get something like that over here, you would utilise something like that C5 Galaxy. You look at that truck, and then look even from a distance. Look how monstrous that C5 is. So impressive. Re-engined, I think. over the years. More recently, actually. Let's just have a little look and see if. Hey, I hope he's going to fuel that Galaxy up. That would be good, wouldn't it? Keep an eye on him. Okay. Hold on, Julie. Hold on. Stand by. I can hear a jet. Can you hear that whistling? Can you hear the whistling? Yeah. Apparently the Liberty Wing have tweeted this morning, folks, saying we are ready. And I can definitely hear the unmistakable whistling noise of a fighter jet. So wow, we could be in for some early. Oh, definitely. Here she comes. Oh my God. Oh, folks. Oh my goodness. Oh, stop it. Oh, look at this. Right, I'm going to shut up now. It's three of them. I love the markings as well. I love the green. Wow. Oh, Jamie Rees saying that's the Panther Squadron. It's the Panther Squadron, marking 494th. Oh, wow. Nice one, Jamie Rees. Thank you. Just make sure that we it's just so cool, man. Can you hear it? Okay. gradually. Check your audio. Love that silhouette shot of them running around, scuttling around underneath it. Just highway to the danger zone, and it's just brilliant. I'm so glad this is, you know, hopefully they'll go out to, I don't know if it's Mitchell Ulzinski saying, I don't think I've ever heard such crisp plane sounds on Big Jet TV. That's brilliant. Great feedback on the audio. We love that, folks. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Shots are coming out, hopefully. Yep, here come the shots. Oh, and as if we didn't need another one. It's another one joining the park. Oh. And another one. the bed of the truck. I'm just sorry, guys, if that was a. Just unbelievable, man. I don't think me nipples are going to get a chance to go down today at that rate. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was just unreal, man, unreal. Now, oh look, here comes the big, here comes the tanker truck back again. So that, we'll have a good look at him. But I don't really know what to say. They're not on radar. Put it this way. That's a shame. That's a real shame. I'll tell you what though, that KC-135 is approaching just north of Peterborough at the moment. That'll be headed to Mildenhall, which is literally a couple of miles down the road, folks. Wow. Tell you what is interesting though. You can see why strategically a number of people would be parked up where they're parked because of the that's a cool tanker truck, that. So yeah. It's the US Air Force. Morning.
The Americans have called us a bit concerned about the media.
What's that, sorry?
Americans have called us regarding this media. The representatives of the company.
Yeah, we've done TV. We've just got YouTube channel.
Yeah. great day. Take care, and we'll see you in a bit.
All the best. Cheers.
Let's go, mate.
Okay. Are we good?
Just the police car.
Oh, that's not right. Bless him. So possibly those two have gone tech. So there was me thinking that these, I'm going to keep quiet because I just want to see whether this guy, because the actuators, it's the actual, the nozzles, the directional nozzles, that noise that you hear, which is very unique, I think is a nozzle controller of some sort. So it looks like that KC-135 Jilly is just is heading towards Mildenhall now, just about making its turn towards Mildenhall. Great if it came in here, wouldn't it? But the chaps down here saying that there was touch and goes yesterday. Yeah. Read that? Dover. Wow. Of course it does. So they re-engined the Galaxy. Oh wow, really? Let's just have a little, is that Jackie B there from RAF Lakenheath. I used to go around there a lot as my best friend's dad was with the US Air Force. US Air Force are good people, guys. Just like us Americans, we real friendly once you get to know us. Famous white-head sea eagle over Dover. Tommy Ernst saying, good morning, Tom. Jamie Reese, MOD police do Steve, but they were all good round there. Never had issues. David Tyler, a couple of really nice guys, I have to say. Obviously, you know, I'll be honest with you, I was fully expecting a visit from the local constabulary, purely because it's you know, it's a bit different than your norm, you know, a fella standing on a van. But the good thing is that it's all written on the van, isn't it? That is the bits that the horses didn't get. I tell you guys, the front of the van has been chewed, literally chewed. Ian Wilson just loves the C5 Galaxy. According to the two chaps who just pulled up, that C5 has been here for a number of days. So Luke Van Giat welcoming Robbie P. Nigel Nixon, good morning to you, John Allen. First show in ages, John Allen, nothing on today, so peaceful viewing. There we go. Yeah, indeed. I mean, I think this is literally a sort of like one of those days where we just we have a chat, we get together, and see what comes out of it. TCC saw the C5 landing once. It's massive. Yeah, I've seen it. Have I seen it? Hi there.
How you doing?
Not bad, you?
Yes, thank you. I watched your videos, they're very good.
Oh dear, thank you very much.
Yes. Yeah, you spend a lot of time at Heathrow, don't you?
Yes, we do, especially at the moment.
Yes. Yes. My name's James from Lily.
Nice to meet you, James.
Nice to meet you. Yes, it should be a good day, hopefully.
Yes, finish around about 2:30, they're saying. Something
Yes,
like that.
it was roughly the same time last week.
Okay.
We should have some visitors in today.
Yes, apparently F-15s from the US, is it?
Well, Mountain Home from MO. We should have MO on the tail.
Okay, okay. Should have MO on the tail.
Mountain Home. They're from Mountain Home Air Force Base.
Mountain Home.
Mountain Home.
Okay, from Mountain Home. Okay, let's just have a look at that.
I think they're coming from the sandpit.
That's somewhere, is that Malton?
It's Mountain Home. I think so.
Let's just have a look. From the what, sorry? Oh, really?
They've been down in the desert.
Yeah.
And they're coming up, they're stopping here on the way home.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, and they're going home.
And when you say they've been in the sand, for what reason? Storage or?
Well, I think they're being
Sorry? In Afghanistan?
I'm not sure when they've been down that way.
Yes, right, okay. Wow, they've been down in the desert, these ones that are coming in today. Wow, thank you for that, Steve. Thank you. Is that Mountain Home? It's got Linton on news, and yeah. But is there an RAF station up there? Yeah. Because all I've got is like, you know, yeah, Elvis. Okay. Yeah. Hey folks, whilst that F-15 is just sitting there waiting, I think he's either waiting for somebody else to come out and meet him and they're going out in a group, or if he's just waiting there. Sometimes you see that where they just wait, they just hang around. All the checks have been done, engines are fired up, all the checks, it's great when you see the flaps doing all of that, the flying surfaces doing all of that as he checks. But basically what I'm doing here, folks, is I've covered this up again. Now I'm doing this housing here. I'm just going to paint that housing there, or have a go at it at least. This is a sort of like a darker sort of more of a sort of like, you know, dark titanium type look about it. So we'll have a go and see how it goes. Don't need to worry about the don't really need to worry about the interior of that housing, because okay, so that's me talking on there. I wondered who's that talking. You see, I've masked it basically, because that just makes things a lot easier. You know, it's not. So there you go. Look. So that's now looks a lot better, doesn't it? So now I've got to mask off the inside of that, just this one little leading edge section here, which then is going to be done in that green colour, which is what I'm going to do the back of this with. So still a little bit of a ways to go. Okay, Jilly, cut. Another one actually looks like it may have gone tech, went back to its stand, and this one, quite what he's doing, I don't know, but at the moment he's just sitting there. David Bridges, Kirk Edwards, loving the show. Good morning, thank you, Kirk. Michael K, Mr. Wrighty, 71, Nigel, Debbie Speller, David Burgess, Sue Pitchford. Okay. So it seems to me like that they're coming via here, possibly to be refueled. I don't know, before heading over to the US. I think that may be what it is. I think that's possibly what it is. Here. So the GETF 39 is the engine on the C5, the current engine on the C5 Galaxy, I believe. I think it was re-engined, or the aircraft were re-engined some time ago. Oh, it's Debbie Speller's birthday today. Happy birthday, Debbie. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Hopefully that might have woken you up, I don't know. But at least we're on the sort of like we're on a time scale here, time schedule in terms of when it's going to be finishing. The police saying that they're expecting some stuff to happen. Normally, all these guys here, it wouldn't be as busy as it is right now, I don't think. If it wasn't for this group of jets that are inbound. Yeah, the TF-39 General Electric. Oh, interesting, the C5M. Now, is that a C5M, that Galaxy? Because if it is, it uses the newer CF6 engines, which we're, of course, used to seeing on... that actually looks like a CF6 engine, to be perfectly honest with you, but who knows, it could be... interesting exhaust cone on it, but yeah, that's possible. Is that C5M? 131, 81 C5As, 50 C5Bs. Yeah, looks like, I don't know whether that is a C5M. Are we able to get any... Tell me when I'm live. Okay, folks, so just whilst we're waiting for that, all that to happen, I thought I'd do also the exhaust tip. This is basically not the exhaust, this is not what the exhaust passes through, it's what the air passes over, and it's shaped in that way just purely from an aerodynamics standpoint, so that the as you can see, sometimes when we film aircraft, it depends on the time of day, in sunset and all that sort of thing, you can actually see the exhaust being directed and tipped off like that, rather than all you know, turbulently, you know, if it was just square, you know, because it would hit the back of that and it would just be all turbulent. So this is basically the very last end of the engine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spray this with that that metallic finish. Now what I've done is I'm just going to leave. Let's just make sure I've got all the way in through there. It's quite runny, this paint, I have to say. It's quite liquidy, so it goes on thick. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and generate an idea of heat on this. So basically, I'm just spraying it lightly on the back of that, and then Then I've got some blue paint. You see, this is where you've got to be very careful when you're working with a surface like that, because the paint can quite easily run if you put it on too thick. It's absolutely perfect. Now this is the low pressure compressor. So there's blades, but there's also stator blades as well. So basically these are the ones that remain still. These are the turning components, these three here. And this is one where the gearbox is run off of. So so these individual components, I'm going to do the same with this. And the understandable, you know, there's parts of this that so you don't have to worry about the middle sections, obviously, because they're all going to be hidden on the inside. So you know, you can handle those parts if you need to, and obviously the inside of that, turn that on its axis if you can, so you can get a good you're probably wondering why I've got a mask on, but I'm just I think it's just a sensible thing to do, folks, you know. Is that mic still working then, Julie? Is that mic? So turn it over. Okay. It's done quite well, isn't it? Rotate that. I'll be honest with you, ladies and gents, I'm quite excited to see how this whole thing goes together. So that's why I've the edit for the Virgin 747. I'm just going to do this first, get it done, put it all together, make it run, and then we can get on with the Virgin edit. Because I can't really do the two at once, because I'm thinking about this and then I'm thinking about that, and you obviously need, you know, you constantly need something coming out. Something coming out. So this is the combustor, which is this might work. We could have a departure here, Julie. We do have a departure. Air India, Dreamliner. No, you can just leave it on the. Oh, okay. You put it on the big screen, have you? Or. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm with you. Yeah. Nice bank, nice bank. Oh, come on, son. Nice. See, now, is that all freight? It's got to be all freight. It must be all freight. There we go. So that's where we're up to at the moment. So the combustor, which is basically where all the action goes on in terms of heat and explosions and injection of fuel, and a bit like the spark plug. It's just like a giant spark plug in your engine of your car. But this is the igniter, which burns all the fuel, which then suck, squeeze, bang, blow. So it blows all the hot air out the back of it. And I'm just giving this a light taste of Vauxhall Moonland. So anyone's got a Vauxhall that has a Moonland metallic spray, you're more than welcome to any of these paints. I think we've got some Ford ones, we've got some you know, so on and so forth. But let's see how that's gone off. So the interior of that is doing well. I can see a couple of little patches where I've sort of missed it. So you've got to be a little bit careful. Okay, GP, do you want to, hold on. Still waiting to go. Okay, there we go. Right, so these blades are done. In fact, I tell you what, we can probably go a little bit more on that. I've got to have some lunch. Got to do right into the tip of the... Right, okay, cut GP. The bunkers. So that guy's just sitting in his jet thinking, right, well, what's going on there? What are we doing? Yeah, Nick McNair, I wonder how much fuel she's burning on idle. Surely at some point in time they're going to have to make a decision. Paul Keys, thank you very much indeed. Jack Leddingham, after op inherent resolve maybe from Prince Sultan maybe in Saudi. Okay, maybe that's another conversation or chat that I've missed out on. Steve Bradbury. So did they have they had air shows here in the past at Lakenheath? Jazzy John, can RAF be based here too on an US Air Force? No, this is a pure US Air Force base, even though it is named RAF Lakenheath. I think that's basically from the old days. Its original name was RAF Station Lakenheath, but the US have deployed their forces here. Oh, okay, so apparently they're going to be here for a couple of days before heading over to the United States, folks. So, yes, there we go. There we go. Where did that? Michael's saying that they can just bring the fuel truck out again. You wouldn't want to refuel it while it's actually running, though, would you? Is that? I don't think that's something that they do. Martin Slater, yes, probably getting quite warm in the cockpit. Isn't that the picnic area he's in? Fantastic. Okay, let's just move this mic over a little bit. Just to get this up. So yeah, somebody, who was it who said that, Julie? Daniel Morgan saying that a few people have said that they're flying in pairs, so the chances are that he's actually waiting for his partner to come back. So that would be good. You get that. Jackie Green, I missed the F-111s and the A-10, yeah, of course, the A-10 Warthog tank buster, as it's commonly known. Wow, wouldn't it be great to see one of those flying away? Dan Air, Lakenheath and Mildenhall are owned by the RAF and leased to the US Air Force. That's why they remain RAF before their name. So there we go, yeah, Ministry of Defence land, I guess is what we're saying here. Dave Yearsley, what spot are you in, Jerry? Great view. It is commonly known, folks, as the viewing area at RAF Lakenheath. Oh, okay, Matt Smith saying, Jerry, yes, they refuel when the engines are running. It's called hot pitting. Of course it's called hot pitting. It wouldn't be called anything else, wouldn't it? Wow, what a great name, what a great terminology, hot pitting. I love that, man. I love that. Of course, they used to refuel Formula One cars when the engines were running. Wow, hot pitting. Let's hopefully we might see a little bit of hot pitting going on. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the position's decent. Don't get me wrong. It's a great spot. The whatever that concrete structure is there, it's a little bit of a shame that is in the way. The other aircraft that were lined up next to it on that apron didn't really, cause an issue. But maybe next time we could investigate a few other positions. There's obviously some. Wherever you go, it's a bit like Heathrow with those lampposts. You need to sort of like line yourself up. You will, of course, have to sacrifice some things for others, basically. Wow, Jackie B saying, last time I went, everything inside the base is in US currency, including the fuel. So basically, it's a little city on its own, with its own currency. Fantastic. Well, obviously, US dollars. Mark True, he needs to release the handbrake. Wow. There is a road next to it. I'm right. Oh, what you mean? Well, maybe that is the viewing area over there. I'd imagine the official one. Yes, yeah, that must be the official one there. Oh, Stephen Cadge. Thanks, Stephen. There's a dedicated viewing area up the road, about 5 minutes, but I think it might be that one over there. Is the area across the road you can see has a view up the taxiway where they come out. Okay, well next time we know that now. Had I known that, I just sort of like, as I pulled up, do my pan check, make sure that I've got a good shot across the field, and it will be like that. Okay, so as they approach, we should get that whole sort of like nozzly noise going on. Is that right? The noise that we'll hear, the is the nozzles and so on and so forth. Directional nozzles, which Mike, when Mike has briefly described to me that it's one of the most difficult parts of the aircraft to work on is actually the nozzles, because they're like fluid in a way. There's so many moving parts to it that they have to be balanced absolutely perfectly. Because otherwise, obviously, one that's slightly out of alignment, or one that's, Bulldog, have you seen arrivals yet? No, we haven't. No arrivals yet, my friend. Nothing in Mountain Home, Idaho. Steve Russell, thank you. Craig Wharton. Fair enough. 2 KC-10 tankers from Muse Hall this morning, currently abeam Italy. Must be to drag the fighters. Oh, okay. Maybe he's talking about the 2 KC tank. Okay, yeah, right. Okay, so the tankers that went out there were maybe to fuel the fuel the tank, the fighters on their way back. Okay, Keith telling me that there is apparently a metal arch on the entry to the viewing park. So that would be height restrictions, but there are vans in there. So there is a couple of vans in there that I've seen. So I would be able to get the van in there, but with the roof on the top, I may be. Yeah, I can't see I can't see this, but there's bushes there. It's the T-van there. British Airways spots. So key, of course, having the T-van here. Still got a little bit of coffee left in the flask. I'm squeezing it out. Paul MK, Roma 82 and 92. I think that's regarding the referring to the C5M. Anybody wants to see the tail markings? Dover, I think it's got on it. Roma, sorry. Jackie B saying US Air Force Hercules flying today also. Wow. Oh, okay. 82 and 92 Roma took off from Mildenhall, Key Cornell. I think that's, is that the KC-135s? I'm not sure. There she is. Go, Jilly. Go, go, go. It's a freight flight, isn't it? Brussels, that's their latest, one of their latest freight hubs. Saudia Dreamliner also on its way out, I think. Oh yeah, this sounds a bit lower. Oh, is it? No, that's gone long. Yeah, that's gone long. Okay, okay. Okay, folks, I think they're getting that C5 Galaxy. C5M, I think, the revised engines and componentry and wings and so on and so forth. Just going to grab some lunch, watch this C5 go out. We are ready at the next stage of doing the green on this, the outer casing green, which you see a lot of the material that they use for the outer casing. Very lightweight alloys, which is a green colour. You see that a lot of use on planes. But going to do that, going to grab some lunch, watch this with you folks, and then we'll be back at. Oh, Emirates 380 just taken off. Okay, GP. Okay, well, we might as well leave that on then. Just me lunch will have to go cold, won't it? Okay. So the got to keep the caps on all the paints because then you can identify them. So this is the colour that we're going to be using. It's a satin green, not a. It's not a. They seal these up very well. Actually, you've got to be a little bit careful. Give it a good shake. Always give it a good shake. Oh yes, here we go. Oh, listen to this, listen to this. Oh, this is low. Seeing that 380 reminded me of a Family Guy that I watched last night when Quagmire went to Korea because he fell in love with a woman again who he did a show with some time ago or whatever. But they're very good on Family Guy. Very good in terms of their aircraft. They're not, you know, they're actually better in some cases than some of these reenactment shows like Air Crash Investigation. Oh, look at that bank. Quagmire, when they got to Korea and they had the right colour for the livery for Korean Airlines, no livery on it but the right colour, and not only that, but at the end when they were just about to go back, there was an A380, obviously a cartoon one, but there was an A380 parked at the gate with Korean Airlines. So guys at Family Guy, you know, they're artists. They're obviously possibly even have geeks. You never know, do you? Okay, GP. Right, we're going to carry on with this. I'm going to eat my dinner, and we'll. Okay, cut the garden cam, GP, or whatever it is. Oh, look at that vertical. Look. Just tell me when I'm on. Okay. Sorry folks, I had absolutely no idea that you've been waiting all that time with that aircraft that stood there waiting, and then I'm doing the 380 and they're all coming in. So we're rewinding it so that we can get those arriving F-15. So I'm just going over for the first coat with this green finish for now, folks. It's quite runny, this paint, so I need to be a little bit careful with it. It's great when you've got something like this to work with, so you get overrun, so you can allow for any sort of like oversprays or anything like that. but and it's obviously always good to use masking tape whenever you can, because you can see there's a little band just through there. That's a silver belt or a belt that's made of a different material. It's a different alloy, which is basically a fixing belt. So I've taped that off. So when this is painted and I peel that back, you'll see a clear silver belt, or it's actually going to be the plastic belt. Not sure how this is going to come up in terms of its okay, we've gone a couple of minutes before, folks, so back to the F-15s coming back. This is the fighter wing returning, so sorry about that, but we've done that for you. Okay, GP, run VT. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Now that's a wheelie. Interesting not to see the speed brake or the ground spoiler not deployed on that final jet. Pretty cool, man. Steph Shim. This fab, as we love planes, but my boys aren't keen on the noise. Okay, that's a shame. Brian Mitchell, good day to you. Marco Del Grudis, John Bollen, good day to everybody watching right now on Facebook and YouTube. That was the first deployment wave, should I say, that went out this morning, which we caught, which was pretty fantastic. Michael, Sam, loving that. Trisha Guy, hello. Valerie Lawrence, used to live near Norfolk. What part of Norfolk, Jerry? I can tell you, actually. Let me just have a look here. Exactly where we are. We're just sort of like east of Cambridge, between Cambridge and just Mildenhall, basically, is where you need to look, because we're just north of Mildenhall. Between Mildenhall and Brandon, to be precise. Dolly Latif. Dolly doesn't like the sound. Wow. Okay, well, okay. Trisha Guy, Suffolk. I'm in Suffolk. I'm not in Norfolk. Thank you, Trisha. Appreciate the geographical correction there. Valerie Lawrence. Darren Landels, good morning from still locked down Scotland. Yes. Is that the whole of Scotland, or is that just the border of Scotland? All the very best to you out there. Leslie, yes, I did change my mind, because thankfully we got the word from Mike that the first wave that went out this morning was returning. So thankfully, thank you, Trisha. There we go. Steph Shim correctly saying, hello, here's the other wave. This could be another noise is just unbelievable. I'm sure they turn it on, all the actuators and that. Listen to this. The best person to ask the two coppers that have just pulled up about the entrance to the other viewing area. I think it'd be a good idea to check that out. Just ask them quickly. I'm sure they showed off those they were a bit yesterday, I think, around it. What's our situation then? There's no restriction. No, there's no height restriction. Okay, we do not have a height restriction, folks, over there. So thank you to the local constabulary. Curtis Snedden, F-15 Strike Eagle, love it, man. And Valerie Lawrence, what a wheelie, yeah. I mean, puts that 777-300 pilot to shame, doesn't it? Oh, got a light on the Galaxy. I think that's just the little bit, just a little. So, what about now? Is it worth? We've got those two coming back, haven't we? We've got those last two coming back that have been out on an exercise. Yes, and I tell you what, it's the nav lights are on. I don't know if you can see that, but just requested engine start. I don't think the APU on the C5 is actually at the back. Is it? Wow. tell you.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Well, we would hear it from here, I think. N-Team GT. Well, to be honest with you, it depends on what flight tracker you have, what radar app that you have. For example, the plane finder app, you can get a lot of the RAF movements on there, as well as other movements as well. We've got, for instance, the KC-135 DC-10 fueler, that the refueler that was just active out of Mildenhall this morning. That was on radar as well. Depends on, I'm guessing, you know, is it ADSB? Is it ADSB that, yeah. Andy C, couldn't agree with you more, mate. Apparently we've just heard that our contact has just told us that the C5 has requested an engine start. So whether that's an engine start for an engine test run, just to warm the engines, or whether that's actually starting to go out. Apparently she is due to go out today, folks. Oh, Sue. Go for a walk, Sue. Go for a long walk around wherever. Just if you feel unsure or unsafe, then maybe put a mask on. You feel a lot. You will feel a lot safer. And I'll be honest with you, it does not give you a full sense of security. In fact, to be honest with you, if you're wearing a mask, it makes you feel safer, because you are actually more aware of your surroundings. C5 departing to the Middle East, apparently, according to Bulldog. Thank you, Bulldog. Oh, Stephen Bradbury, KC-135 and KC-10. Yeah, I think the KC-135, is that not the 707 platform? KC-10 obviously being the DC-10 platform. I think the KC-135 is actually the 707 platform. Bulldog says it's just been given departure clearance. That C5 is going out, folks. So, I wouldn't want to risk it, man. I wouldn't want to risk going over there, losing my spot, and I'll tell you what though, the big bonus over there is you don't get any trucks. You don't get any road noise. Terry Allen, before you upgrade to Flight Radar 24, please give Plane Finder a try, my friend, because it's definitely worth it. And I'm not just saying it because it's a couple of English guys in the UK, and because it is a British product, but I have to tell you that for £10 a year, it's definitely worth it. So give that a try before you do anything else. KC-45 is a 330. 135 is the 707. Same platform, I think. There was also the AWACS. Angela Cooper, thank you. It's a tricky one, man. What does Bulldog think in terms of us making a move? The DC-10 tanker sent to meet the inbound F-15 has just cleared Italy, heading towards Eastern Mediterranean, now Roma 92. So that's the one that went out of Mildenhall, so they must be obviously utilising those guys there. I use Freedar, run by people in the UK, Thomas Force saying. Melvin Laycott, plane finder, is very good. In capitals. N Team GT, thank you for that information. I don't know what to do. What do we reckon? Miles High, C5 can carry 122 tonnes. Yeah, you might want to have put your indicators on there, mate, rather than just pulling over in front of a great big... so there we go. So C5 carries 122 tonnes. The Antonov 225 can carry 250. Yeah, the 225 is just a big, mega. It's in terms of its size. That would be an interesting comparison, wouldn't it? The C5 Galaxy, tonnage, the carrying capacity is double. It's crazy. Door's not closed yet, so... Disengage the alarm. You're only standing 20 feet away from your car. You don't really need to lock it. But there we go. Jazzy John 30, would you rather move to an active RAF base or where you are at Heathrow? I'll be honest with you, Jazzy John, I think I'd rather stay. Go. No audio on this, or have we got audio on it? No, that's good, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, he's a DFW, yeah. Okay. Nothing yet till this morning, where just I had to hold it back, man, when these guys came out this morning. Kevin Hughes, Android and plane finder. So apparently, folks, if you just joined us, that C5 Galaxy over there, heading back to Dover, not the White Cliffs of in Sussex, but Dover in. Of course, Jilly uses 3 different radar apps. Why wouldn't she? In Delaware. I think Dover is in Delaware. Am I right in saying that? Dick Dastardly, I'll get you, Penelope Bedstop. Oh, door's closed. Door has been closed and steps are up. Thank you, Dick Dastardly. Good job we didn't go and move, because it looks like this beast from the west is Cameron Knights, yes, I think you're right. I think she is on the move. What an absolute joy to see this. And I think we'll be putting this out as a, definitely as a jet blast a little bit later on. Thomas Forts, thank you, indeed. Dover is in Delaware. Oh, Bulldog's saying that the C5 is headed to Jordan. Wow. Matt Smith, yes, I totally agree. I would do that right now. The only reservation I have is I don't want to miss anything. The process, the procedure of breaking all of this down is at least I think we'd probably be looking at about a 10 to 15 minute turnaround. Definitely worth doing. Look, slats have been extended. Is that a rudder check I'm seeing? She's moving. I think I'd be right in saying that's a dihedral wing design. It's either that or an anhedral, one of the two. Where's he going? Yeah, that's what he's waiting for. That's what he's waiting for. Is there a what? Sorry? Okay. What, when they were being escorted out? When they were being escorted out? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that. Yeah. What is incredible is the size of that thing, and yet it's powered by four engines that power the jumbo jet, or A330 even. Yes. Yeah. So we're just holding station, folks. We believe that the two F-35s that we saw going out earlier on, F-15, sorry, that we saw going out earlier on, are on their way back in. Two F-15s, couple of minutes. Thank you to Andy Kitson for that. Thank you, Andy. Thank you to everybody for your updates as well, folks. Here they are. Guys are either so quick to deploy the undercarriage, man, just so quick. So maybe one of them's going to do a fly past or an overfly or whatever it is it's called. I'm sure there's an official term for it, which seek and destroy. Sorry. Great tail markings on these ones. These are definitely from this squadron, are they not? Yeah. What an absolute treat to see this going out. Here we go. Wow, folks, honestly, wow. Did you hear how long to see? He ran it up on the engines, on the brakes, to get maximum power out of those engines, man. Look at the fire truck that turned up. I mean, that's just like, you know, that is America, isn't it? That would have been brought over on one of them C5s, I'd imagine. That fire truck. We need that. We need that making a noise, don't we? It's borders to everybody from July the 1st. Obviously, there must be exceptions to that, but that's good to hear as well. Here they come. Andy Coles, yes. In fact, Andy, before we went live this morning around about 7:30 or just before 8 o'clock, we did actually see a KC-10 departing out of Mildenhall. Unfortunately missed it. Phil Loxham saying about the new service for the 777 into Manchester. Looks like that's a regular service now. but a long way to go to film one plane landing or going out. It all does depend on how quickly they start to get back to more of a schedule. Bulldog 617. The Eagle's Nest is waking up. So is that windsock by the looks of it. Yes, Paul MK, we did see the Avanti at Toulouse as well, I seem to remember. Nick Engelman, good day. Martin Stagg, the first Virgin 747 GV Gal leaves Manchester tomorrow at 09:30, going to Spain. Another sad day, Jess. Yes, indeed. That's tomorrow. So, led to believe either June 1st, 2nd or 3rd is a most of the other 747s going out. Oh. Jerry, have you seen the rare 747-200 cargo due at London Heathrow in the morning? Oh, sorry. What was that? What morning? Tomorrow morning? Right. Oh, 747. I thought you said 777. Okay. In its white livery, yeah? Wow. Oh, we've got to get that then, haven't we? Geo Sky, yes. Martin, thank you for reminding me. Gilly actually told me about that this morning, but I misheard it. And Thea Love, thank you for giving us the info on that as well. So yes. Oh look, what's that? What's that? Is that tanker going out? KC-135, KC-135 going out of Mildenhall. Get ready, folks, because any moment now. Pre-flight ground checks, I think.
so cool, man. Is that a new undercarriage strut that he's carrying there, possibly? You gotta love it, man. Everything's so goddamn American. I love it. Like on the carriers, man. Just like on the carriers, you know. Joe Brown calling in from the USA. Welcome, Joe. Good to see you here, and good to see you watching your fellow countrymen and women at work. And the fluidity of the flying surfaces are just incredible, man. Just the I mean, they're tiny anyway, but even so, all fly-by-wire, of course. So needing to be extremely sensitive. I think we've got another 4 coming out, possibly. Hello? What's this coming out? What's this coming out? That doesn't sound like an F-15. Unless it's sounds like a bleeding G90 firing up. Whatever it is. It's very exciting. Andy C. Good comment, Andy C. Chris and Jordan mentioning about the heat haze. In fact, it is just incredible, isn't it? So it looks like this group are ready to go. £25 a month, to be honest with you, Jilly. I wouldn't have a problem with that. Yeah. That's how much it is a month. That's an expense that we can afford. You know, if that's what the members want, and that's what we can afford, and that's what. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Go, go, go app. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Chili's got a new toy. Could have an app very soon, folks. Let me just do that run down the line again, because I want to do that one. The smoothest head in the world, man, I've got to be honest with you. Another KC 35, 135 going out of Mildenhall. Brandon Baker. It will be Android and iPhone or iTunes compatible, basically. Is that another one as well? Wow, look at that, they're sending them out. Another one. 3 KC 135 tankers just gone out of Mildenhall. Yeah, look at that. Well, I've only actually got 2 on my radar at the moment, but okay, go, 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 go. Okay, folks, so really sorry about that. It's just we'll deal with it in a minute. Let's just enjoy this, soak it up, because I think Is that an F-16 or is that an F-15? You've got an F-15E and an F-15. Black fan down. Brilliant. So that one on the end there, that's a single-seater. So it's another variant of the F-15, I think. I'm sure that Bulldog will let us know. I mean, what was that all about? Trucks. Trying to do a nice steady pan. So come on folks, fill me in on this. All the other aircraft are two-seaters. Obviously with a bombardier, I'd imagine, weapons guy, possibly, or navigator, or but yeah, the one at the back is paler in colour indeed, but also noticeably TCC is it's a single-seater. As you can see there. God, flipping it. My nipples are like a couple of Scamel wheel nuts. So, am I right in saying that one of them's F-15E and one of them is F-15C? I think the C is possibly the single-seater jet. I don't know if I'm right or wrong in saying that, but I think he's waiting for his wingman. So this is the single seater, folks. So he's got a couple of tomahawks or something strapped to his wings. Let's hear this thing go out. Really? That's funny. going out Top Gun style. Check this out. Yeah. How cool was that, man? Oh, flipping heck. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Interesting to note, unless I was just sort of like, you know, didn't see the other ones, but interesting to note a couple of new components on a couple of aircraft, like front undercarriage and so on and so forth. But can somebody please confirm to me whether they are, what is it, the F-15E and the F-15C? Were they F-15Cs, those ones that just went out, fella? They were. The single-seaters, yeah, thank you.
Sorry. See the flaps starting to retract. The second climb out, powered up a little bit. Blimey. He should bank.
Okay, Chevy. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Wow. How about that, folks? How about that? Did you all like that? Scott Tarpley, this is quality stuff. so sorry about the little glitch that we had. Well, it was a big glitch. There was lots of effing and blinding going on. I can assure you. Yes. And extremely frustrating, folks. Very frustrating, as you can all appreciate. But we got it. Thanks to Jilly. It's actually a glitch it's got to be in the software, isn't it, Jilly? It's the software. It's not a hardware glitch. It's a software issue that we're having at the moment, which is just a delayed. It's delaying the time it takes to, it's a bit like your kettle normally takes 2 minutes to boil. It's now taking 5 minutes to boil, which is, and we can't figure it out. And sometimes it doesn't boil, it just keeps going on and on and on. Or what happens, it just turns on and off, turns on and off, turns on and off. So it's something that we've got to take this up with, obviously. Oh, there we go. Neil Ferry, there's also a D variation, 2-seat training aircraft as part of 48 Fighter Wing at Lakenheath. Wow, thank you for that. Steve Cadge managed to get a spot in the viewing area. Red Ford Focus in the front row of the viewing area. Let's see if we can get you. Front row. Okay, is that you there, Steve Cadge? Because there's a Red Ford Focus. Give us flash your lights, son. Or jump out and give us a wave. Is that you there, Steve-O? Front row seat. And also. Yeah, just tell me when I'm on there. Okay, just all right, folks. Just thought I'd hold on. Ford Focus. ABX freighter went north, folks. Okay, so we're on this this exhaust, this tip basically that comes out the back of the engine. Another housing there that we don't see from that side. But basically, what I've done is, like I said, what I'm trying to do is create this heated metal sort of like exhaust look about it. So what I've done is I've gone and got another, this is for a, if you've got an Audi and you've got a Dakota grey Audi metallic spray, you're more than welcome to have this and claim it from me. Obviously you need to send a self-addressed package or something. But anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to blend it ever so slightly. Just going to blend it at the bottom there, and at the top of it is going to be the blue tip. Let's just see what it's like. Nice. Yeah, nice. There we go. Simple as that. What I've also done is I've started. I'm going to assemble the low pressure compressor at the front of the engine, basically, which is behind the main fan blade assembly. But it's been a little bit temperamental at the moment, and there's a loose stator in there, which I'm a little bit. Whether that's a friction fit inside the engine, inside the casing, I'm not sure. I think it possibly might be, and something that we maybe have to glue, but I don't think there's any glue needed in this whole thing. I think it's all snapped together. But yeah, so that should dry quite quickly. Let's just see whether it works with the glue, shall we? Okay, so this is the glue that I'm going to try and see whether it works or not. So that's a bit more of a titanium type shade that I've put on there.
Let's just see what. See if we do it from the top. Okay. How's that? I don't know, it looks alright, doesn't it? Kind of works. That kind of works, doesn't it? Give that sort of like impression of heated exhaust tip. Even though it's not the exhaust, I know, it's just a directional piece for airflow. The exhaust passes around it, so that's what heats it up. But yeah, as you were. If there's anything else that happens, we'll let you know, folks. But I'm going to wait for that to dry, let that dry, and then I'm going to put the front end together and start, and then move on to the next piece, which is the high pressure turbine. So as you were.
That's so cool to see. Ian coming. AH-64 longbows, love it. So you've still got the remove before flight tags. God, I love the salute as well, man. It's just all good, isn't it? Hey! Apache on radar. Look, even the lorries are proper American. Hey, gotta love the old trucks and all that, man. He knew missing a bar. So this guy, is he doesn't look like they're waiting for anyone else. Is this a solo mission possibly? No, it's not. Alex WJ93. I'll tell you what, I am noticing a lot of new names. My apologies if I haven't said welcome to you folks. It's just it's not notifying me of new members. So my apology. And judging by this, Alex WJ93 saying finally joined ex-RAF and BAE. Dad said they used to remove all the things before they started the engines, and he's confused why they sit there and waste so much fuel now. Also, he's been glued to this. Well, Alex and your dad, good day to you guys. Yeah, interesting. I can understand the. Can you add that all up over a year in terms of how much fuel they're burning just sitting there? It is kind of crazy. I mean, it's a cheap commodity at the moment, but that's not going to be the case all the time. But I think he may be waiting for his wingman. But yes, I agree. And they used to, obviously, like he says, they used to remove all of the tags and stuff like that before, did the PD pre-flight checks before they went out, and then. So I guess it's just their way of doing it. I'm guessing. Martin Ackerman, yes, 4 more to come out. Wow. Don't forget, folks, we'll get the other ones coming back in, and the chances are that they'll also do a fly past. I don't know quite what it's called. I don't know whether it's a standard procedure to check that the airfield is clear for your comrades before, you know, the fourth one goes in, the first 1, 2 and 3 do a fly pass. Peterbilt, yeah, MK, Paul MK, Peterbilt, yeah, proper old school American truck. And Luke saying, yes, your dad does make a good point, that, you know, you would have thought that they would do all those pre-flight checks before they wheel it out, and then just roll them straight out, get them all ready. Harry, Andy C, Andy Kitson. Lots of high up noise circling above Norwich. Those F-15Cs probably. Yes, well, likely, I would have thought. Gary Hitchin might be off to the Mac Loop. Wow. Yeah. Wherever they're going, it's going to be fun, isn't it? Jay Lucas, love these epic shows. Watched the first wave, went out on the bike, now watching the remainders. Just having lunch. Perfect. Excellent work, Jerry and Jenny. Jay, did you see the C-15 Galaxy going out? That's the question. C5 Galaxy, sorry. So this is an F-15C, folks. Yeah. Pretty damn cool, man. Loving that. Very weird. Jason Piper saying my nephew was out on the tarmac for the previous F-15s. He was observing as it's only his second day on the flight line. Well, Jason, hopefully you'll be able to show that to him and have him see it later on. Scott Honeybone, this is a little bit something different to London Heathrow 27 right. Mark Appleby, just generally going out for exercises. Shouldn't be long before the first wave that went out is due back in. Right, GP, go audio now. Blimey, he's high, look. Freight dog. Wow, he's light, man. He's light. Yeah. He's going to be hitting the cloud. Bengaluru, normally this way because it's India, isn't it? Okay. A350, you say? BA, yeah? Yeah, we'll stick with it. Stick with it, stick with it. Okay, just tell you where we're at, folks. With the old, we don't need to put the model cam up, Jilly. So you can see I've kind of completed this this piece now, which is the fan casing assembly, as you can see there, which has come up really nicely. I'm really happy with the shade of green. It makes it look like the alloy. So what I'll do now is I've got a band base. So under here, this is all basically this is all flat black or satin black, but I've got to paint the inside of that casing this colour as well. It's going to be a little bit more difficult, so I'm not going to take this off just yet, but you'll see what I'm talking about when you mask things off. And there's a little bit of an art to sort of like forward thinking and all that sort of thing when you're doing this kind of thing. So obviously this is a part of the engine that, here it comes. So we're basically going to expose that belt now. She's coming out fast, man. So there's your belt. Sticky tape all over. Wow, she's low, man. She's low. Look how low she is. So low that she's going to go through. That's the path that the 380 takes, man. Going to go through the tree. Going through the tree. Can't go and cut that one down just yet. That's right. Okay, so we've done that. We've now going for the second climb out. We've now exposed that band, as I told you, which is like a separate band that's basically fixed. That fixes this to the whatever it fixes it to. But you know, those little bits there that can be touched up. But now what I've got to do is I've got to paint the inside of this fan casing
just the inside edge here, this shade. So that's going to be quite a difficult one so wish me luck on that one, basically, folks. But as you can see, this has come up really nice. Look at that exhaust cone. Hey, how cool is that? Proper looking. And this is the low pressure compressor, which has now been, it's got a gearing in it, which basically holds all of these together. So we're getting there. So next up is the HPT, or the high pressure turbine. But we can go back to this now, folks, and enjoy. See you in a bit.
So I don't know why that one's going out on its own, but I believe so. Yeah, which is a great shame, isn't it? Unless it could be, you know, utilised in some other way, but I think it's reached its end of life. You know, great shame. Thanks, Steve. Cheers, mate. Flight 2 coming back. Flight of 2 coming back. Okay. Well, that's if there's no cloud. Would be visible. Okay. Luke Van Jaap, launch coverage at 5 p.m. local time UK. 9:33 is the launch. Passing overhead 9:50 UK should be visible if you've got no cloud in the area. They come. Shift that. Wait. This could be a fast pass, hopefully. Oh, it's landing. Certainly worth waiting for, isn't it? It's definitely worth waiting for. It's, hello, what's that all about? What is that? Okay, that shouldn't be doing that. Oh, that's yeah, that's a fault. That's a fault on the leg. That's not good, is it? Jazzy John, still 9 a.m. where he is at the moment. Wow. Ian Finley, that's interesting. I see BA's newest A350, that will be Foxtrot, on its first revenue flight to the US. Really? Revenue flight as in paying passengers? That's interesting. Ian, where did you get that? Where's that information from? That's very, very interesting, and thank you for letting us know. Okay, let's just put that on there like that. That there like that. I've got a hole in my pocket, dear Loiser, dear Loiser. I have got a hole in my pocket. Okay, just absolutely managing to hold the oh, that's such a small amount of goth in it. It's hardly worth it. Oh, I'm out, that's it. Tell you what though, there's a BP station not far down the road, so I'll probably nip in there on the way back just to get a coffee. Dear Loiser. Is he? Yeah, I think you'll find, Ian, it's more than likely, it's probably a transiting PPE flight, I'd imagine. Well, Stephen Oxborough, F-35s are up from 7 p.m. till 0200 this week. Circuits over Stanford training grounds. Is that Stanford football ground or something, or is that a training, like army training grounds, army training camp, sort of like? Oh, Bulldog. MOs are inbound. Oh really? Oh, what the BP garage up the road? They've got American drinks and stuff. Oh really? Oh, of course they will. Of course they will, man. Of course they will. Harry's saying, "Welcome to my world." Do, 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 do. Won't you come on in? Ba, 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 da, da. So there is now, by the sounds of it, looks like people are moving in, so moving into position now. So it looks like this is it. This could be it, folks. Be great if we can get a military training area. Paul, okay, thank you. Keith, you didn't miss the Osprey. We only caught a glimpse of it through the trees. Gilly ID'd it brilliantly, I have to say. Like, boom, like that, yeah. And it was all massively out of focus. It was just a blur, wasn't it? Yeah. Where do all these people put their pictures? On Facebook, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Of course it is. Or Flickr, yes, of course, yeah. Or Twitter. Or they may be, jet photos and various airliners and all that sort of stuff, yeah. Paul MK, Romas are over the Thames at Southend. Watch out they don't come out with no wheels. A load of bricks. Sitting on a load of bricks. Sorry, it's a terrible thing to say. Miles Whitnell, I remember the air shows at Lakenheath and Mildenhall. You could pay for your food in US dollars or Great British pounds. Brilliant, man. Wow. I think I might have gone to an air show at Mildenhall many years ago. Michael K, haven't had any lunch, mate, to be honest with you. Should have stopped at the BP, but I don't think it's a Marks and Sparks one. I think it's just a sort of like cheap and nasty, bit dodgy, to be honest with you. Yes, thank you, James. I am enjoying my day. Nick McNair, yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, no, I'm just, I'm only joking, you know. Probably happened around my neck of the woods in Staines as well. If someone left a Yes, Paul, I've seen your book. Paul gets these little books, not published, but made a bit like moonpig.com sort of thing, where you send photo box. Is it photo box? Something like that, you know. Yeah. Well, you get hard copy. You get hard. It's a hard copy basically, you know. So you get it's like a best way to describe it, it's like a kid's book. You remember the kids' book back in the days where and it's actually well presented, I have to be honest with you. Wow, look, Luke Van Japp, Mildenhall Air Show once had an SR-71 Blackbird. I saw it from Bury St Edmunds as a kid. We had a question about that in the last quiz, didn't we? Did I get it right? Did I get the right answer? Charge, he didn't make you a packed lunch. Paul Skilling, well, hopefully most definitely tune in. Well, don't tune in, but watch the replay from this morning. Make sure that you rewind it and get the C5 Galaxy going out and see the the spotter sticking his head out the roof. Absolutely brilliant. Got to be ready. Oh, look, here they come now. Here they come now, folks. I think this might be the two F-15s that went out in that last wave. I don't think this is the MOs. This is not the MOs. No, these are the. I don't think this is the MOs. There's 4 of them. We could get some go-arounds here, folks. Quite what they're known as in terms of great shots here. Hopefully, get ready to crank it up just in case they do some power fly pasts, because they did earlier on. Just be ready. So cool, man, so cool. Sounds like we've got jets overhead. We have got jets overhead. That's the MOs. Surely that's the MOs. Or is that the other wave? Is that the other wave that's overhead? Definitely here. Wow. Yeah, they're definitely overhead. That was pretty cool, wasn't it, folks? Hey, did you love it? Okay, so these guys are going to approach from the north, I think. they're going to break through the clad. Okay, I've got me camera pointed in that direction, folks, because I think they're going to make a left bank and then possibly break through the clad. This is not the MOs. This is very. I've got to be honest with you. I think this set of sticks is going back, mate. Yeah, it's far too sticky, mate. I mean, maybe what I could do, speak to the suppliers and see if they're interested in sending me a replacement head. Rather than, and I'll send this one back to them, give it a try. Might be a faulty head, but that's what comes with spending like £500, £600, £700 on a set of sticks. The only problem is that there is no set of sticks available with the central with the multiple leg combo that I need. You know, the really expensive ones are usually just single leg with telescopic extensions to them. Okay, so here they come now. Here they come now. This is not the MOs, by the way. I don't think this is the MOs. This is definitely a C. Come in quite hot, don't they? Second wave over the top. So using those, I'm guessing they're called. they're called elevons, aren't they? The tail structure, because they obviously don't have any ailerons, so they use the tail structure for. Wow, an aircraft all over the top of me, buzzing. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so these are the MOs apparently. It's still only 2:15, so we were expecting them a little bit later, but apparently these are the MOs, are they? Wow, look at that, just in time. Michael Hannibal, Michael Hannibal, or Hannibal, Hannibly. Sorry, Michael, if I've pronounced your name wrong there. I'm terrible with stuff like that. But welcome. Joined just at the right time, Michael. Big Jet TV wheelie competition. Yeah. I think in the civilian stakes, definitely that 777 wins it hands down at the moment. Okay, here they come now, braking from the southwest, I think it is. Or is that north? I think they're braking from the north, coming towards me from the north. There's 4 of them in the wave, I can see. Look out for the MO on their tail, folks. Unless this is not them. I don't know. Yeah. How cool is that? Wow. So these aren't the MOs, no. Yeah. These are not the MOs, these are the LNs that went out earlier. That's a great comment, isn't it? I'll have to read that one out, man. aero brake. Aero brake. Yeah. So that was a great comment just now, wasn't it? Dan Elliott, thanks guys. I've been a hardcore. He did another one though, didn't he? Didn't he say jet ski? Matty, Dan Elliott only joined as an official member today and feel like I've had my money's worth already. Fantastic. Well, fantastic to bring it to you, Dan, and thank you. And he's saying thanks to everybody for saying hello to him. I've been a hardcore free viewer for over a year. Only reason for not signing up was because I knew it would distract me from doing any work, and I was right. There we go. Sorry about that. If you need me to speak to your boss, Dan, then I'll be happy to do that. Unless, of course, you are the boss, in which case have a word with yourself, will you? Harry, James Malloy, Simon Knox, sorry. Ed Fernandez, Robert Colborne. Wasn't that great, folks? Wasn't that great? I tell you what, we have had some fantastic action today, I have to say. Like to see F-15 in BA livery, John Grinham. It's all gone quiet, said Zebedee Boy. Yes, indeed. Who's this? Nick McNair, more of a civil aviation guy, but have enjoyed this with the chat. Good fun. Yeah, to be honest with you. Oh. Where did he come from? So that's one of the first MOs, yeah? Here they are, this is them now. One coming over the top there. Flipping heck, that was so cool. Do a fast pass, mate. Do a fast pass. Go on, son. Just open up the taps one more time. Yeah. Well, don't look like that's the end, because have we got any more for any more? How cool was that, ladies and gents, eh? Hey? How cool was that? That was pretty damn cool. John Grinham, that was worth the wait, definitely. Nick McNair, permission. How many of these guys are there? It's so cool. I love that. I just love the I love the colour, colour scheme, the grey markings. It's just brilliant. It's just amazing, isn't it? Like, yeah, it's just so flipping cool. Here we go. just love all that noise. That noise is so cool, man. I think it's the engine nozzles, if I'm right. I think I'm right in saying it's the engine nozzles. Auto. I think it's the auto correct. I don't know. I'm just pretending here. Oh, great, man. Harry saying, awesome camera work. Thank you, sir. That was absolutely fantastic. Now, I see people are starting to now leave. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Are they sticking around? Is there more to come? Steve Russell, it doesn't end here. All these guys have to go to bed, debrief. Oh. These are not MO, these are these RLs, are these the guys that were in That's what amazes me about some people. They come here to photograph one thing, but aren't they into the planes? Like, you know, they just walk off. Is that it? I came here for one thing and that's it. When you just, it's just a wow, yeah, look at this guy. Yeah. Well, they did say about 2:30 it would finish, didn't they? Looks like that is it, folks. And honestly, really, I'm absolutely stoked with it, the way it went. Bye then. How flipping cool was that, folks? Got to be said. Definitely worth the trip, and yeah, I mean, I'm really glad that we did it the way we did it in terms of putting it out to you, you folks, you wonderful members, and of course I will put an edit together. I will allow, of course, the executive members and the economy members to go watch it, and we'll also put it's nothing like watching it live, is there really, at the end of the day? But I'll also put and very much look forward to putting an edit together as well. Relatively short, nothing too long, nothing too long-winded, but yeah, it should be fantastic. And thank you so much, Andy Sokolao, saying, I've got to say, Jerry and Jilly, what a show you both put on today, despite missing just over an hour of it. It's just been awesome. Thank you both. Folks, if you get the chance, make sure you rewind it and get that C5 Galaxy going out, because it is an awesome spectacle. If you've never seen anything like that before, which, to be perfectly honest with you, I've never filmed anything like that before. You know, when we were in Berlin, we saw the 225, but we only saw her parked up, went on board her, but didn't see her actually fly. And to get an opportunity to film like that was just fantastic. And fortunately for us as well, that C5 has been here for a few days apparently, so we were very lucky, folks. Just want to say a big thank you to Mike. That's Bulldog 617. For giving us the heads up on today as well. Thank you, Mike. Really appreciate it. This has been a great success. It has to be said. Of course, we were at Waddington. We're going to do more stuff at Waddington, but I think Coningsby is possibly the next one that we're going to do. And thank you as well to all the local police here. Thank you to, of course, the station teams here. Not that they're hearing me, but if we ever get the chance to say thank you. And of course, somebody whose nephew, I think it was, that was has just joined the flight line here at Lakenheath, so may well have been in the shot earlier on. Great to see those teams working so hard together, and great to get a good idea of what happens here on a typical flight day at Lakenheath. So thank you very Dingley Dell, just saw Dingley Dell in there, Jeffrey Orvis, Doug Foley. I think we get all this for about £1.25 a week. It is fantastic. It is. I have to be honest with you, folks. It is good value for money, of course. Terrific show from Steve Russell. Thank you, Paul Skilling, Stephen Grenter, James Malloy, Cyberflyer One, Lisa King, Dick Dastardly, Jamie Bates, Steve Cadge. Absolutely brilliant, Jerry and Jelly. Great to see you here, Steve, as well. Hopefully meet up with you next time I'm up here and have a socially distancing handshake with you. Simon Harding, Nick McNair, P10 2204, Neil Ferry, Harry Thomas Force, MC Media and Film, John Grinham. Guys, there's just so many of you folks. You know who you are. David Taylor, Matthew Strellick. Thank you, Jerry and Gilly. Only joined a week ago and so worth it. Stay safe and see you soon. Indeed. Just so many of you guys and girls saying thank you so much. James Malloy, Nick McNair, all of you folks, Glenn Hobbs. Thank you guys, and of course all of you guys, not forgetting everybody on Facebook as well. I know you've been over there very patiently. Paul Hodgson, Thank you very much indeed, Daniel Chairman. Rua Lucius, good afternoon to you, and thank you very much indeed. Daniel Charman, sorry, Clive Everly, Matthew Harris, John Boland, Trisha Guy, Jane Alder, I think Fifi was here earlier, Mark Ashell, Martin Parrish, Emma Funnell, of course, and Brian Mitchell, Karen, or Carl Aldred. Thank you so much, folks. And Benji Mansell Jenkins, Stephen Carter, Paul Hooper. Thank you so much, folks, for joining in this afternoon. Hope you've enjoyed it. I know I have, and I look forward to putting together a nice little edit for you folks. So look after yourselves, be safe, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Look on the just stay tuned on the website, on the ticker at the top. We'll give you updates on what time we're going to be live tomorrow morning from London Heathrow. Okay, look after yourselves, folks. Take it easy. Thanks very much. It's been great. See ya. Bye. Morgan saying he might have a tanker flight over his but is he too high? Is he too high, or is he? Because I don't think that any of the inbound stuff. I think the airspace over here is actually kind of restricted. Yeah. They won't. No. Fair enough. Well, there we go. What an absolutely fantastic day. What a fantastic day. Okay, GP, you can go for cut, yeah. Okay, folks, how about that? That was pretty cool, I have to say. Lakenheath, the first time we went there. When I drove up there in the morning, I didn't really know about the official sort of like viewing area that they have specifically for av geeks up there and militaria folks. It really is hardcore stuff, and of course, as you've seen with the other side, when we're parked up the other side, we can see them coming towards us. It's a much better shot, and that's why I always go to that area. Plus, you don't get all the big trucks going by. But anyway, whilst we've been watching that, I've also been working on this, but we're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Look at this. I don't know if you can see that, but this is the cutaway. Now the good thing is that that's the front end basically. So now this is mounted in here. You can see these blades turning here. So there's stators. These are static units here, which basically the spool's going to run through that, and then you've got the fan on the back end of that. But basically the fan casing or the fan housing, and then of course I've done this piece at the back here with the blue tip on it, which looks pretty smart to give that little heat sort of like look about it. The fan is done, it's dried nicely. I'll show you this in daylight tomorrow, but basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the big reveal here. Hold on a minute, is it better if I do it this side like this? No, I don't know if we're going to do this. I think we should do this in the morning. But basically what I've done here, folks, is I've as you know, I've been working on this fan casing, giving it that look to it, which is sort of like, and then of course the inside of the fan casing as well. But the outside of it is a satin finish, and now I'm going to remove all the final masking tape so that you can get to see the fan casing. Looks a lot better, doesn't it? So we've just got this one strip to take out here. Oh yeah, that's black behind there. So here we go behind there. How cool is that, folks? Hey, how cool is that? Now that's better than just normal plastic, isn't it? So it's worth, especially when we've got all this time on our hands, just be a little bit more detailed in what you're doing. Interestingly enough, I heard on the news this morning, one British company that made money last year, where it was in profit, is Hornby Railways. Fair play to those guys. Let's start the whole resurgence of UK manufacturing, folks. Look at Hornby making a profit. Here in the UK, I'd imagine on a global scale as well. But people building a train set. So instead,
instead of just having the little one that goes around, like with me, it'd be like going around the whole house, around the garden and all that sort of thing, if I was right into it. And that's kind of like where I go with stuff like this. So tomorrow we've painted the front end. We're going to go with the high pressure turbine tomorrow. That's going to be a different colour as well. And what I'm also going to do, folks, is as you can see here, looks really looks pathetic, but what I've done here is this is another part of the internal structure which basically holds the core together. This is a press fit that goes into the back of here, but what I'm going to do is, so it's more like a cutaway, so it's not clear all the way round, because you've got two halves which are clear basically. But basically what I'm going to do is this is going to be sprayed, so it's not clear anymore, so the other side will be clear. So when it goes in, basically it'll look more like a cutaway, and also the combustion chamber, when it lights up, it'll light up behind it as well, so it'll give it more of a, you'll be able to see the blades turning a little bit more. I hope this all comes together good. It's going to be fantastic when we launch it, but we'll be back for tomorrow, folks, with more stuff. Thanks for joining us. Hope you enjoyed Lakenheath today. Thanks to Jilly for everything that she does, and to everybody else who's out there on the front line and doing all that hard work for us, folks. Please, guys, let's all try and be really nice and friendly towards each other, and not be standing outside hospitals hurling abuse at nurses. How very dare you. All right, Jilly. We'll see you tomorrow, folks. Take it easy. Good night.